Aw, late. He's late. He's late. He's so late. Welcome to the stream, everybody, today. Hope everybody's doing well. And what do you talk about, Edgy Teen? That song is a classic. How dare you? How dare you? That's 7 years old. Old. Old and late. Ew. Michael, I forgot to thank you for last time. You're at 11 months subbed. It's one more to a year. Oh boy. Oh, so yeah, we got the Gatorade today. Maybe I won't be so thirsty since I'm not drinking sugared up tea. We'll see. So today we are doing, oh boy, the finale, the grand finale of the Lorethrough. Oh boy. Feels like it's come and gone. I mean, that's mostly what I've been streaming lately, but man, it's here, then it's gone. Wow. But today we're going to be doing the final DLC for Dark Souls 3 and the Forgotten Crowns pack, whatever, episodes. The episodes, remember, they're episodes. Keep that in mind. Not DLCs, they're episodes. The Crown of the Ivory King. We actually have a trailer for this one. You know, because again, Sunken Crown had a trailer. Ivory Crown has a trailer. Old Iron King did not have a trailer. I do not know why. So let's go get a little preview here. Also, I want to mention something too with the song that they use. It's Sir Lon's theme, you know, from the previous DLC. So I don't understand why they didn't use a you know, a song from the fucking episode. They used the one from the last one. I just wonder why they did that. It's a good song, but why? Please enjoy. Also, it's rated 18. You see him? It's a locomotive breath. He looks really big, honestly. Like his character body type. It looks very big. Cold-hearted enemies, I get it. I think I know where that jump is from, but you're gonna die from fall damage, you idiot. That's the jump that you take, and there's a little snow pile right beneath, isn't there? And there's that tree, and then you loop back around. That's where that jump is, isn't it? Because that's where you get the twin blades, right? Why would you jump? You're gonna fucking fly off. Ah, yes, show the repeated enemies. How long can you survive in the snowstorm? Ah! Go beyond death for the last time. Also, congratulations, Gree, on your first. Gree, totally first person here. Absolutely. I mean, those are more so just like mini bosses. Just things around the area. Oh, so you gotta love. Actually, maybe that's just Twitch. I mean, it is Twitch, but let me see. Yeah, you gotta love how many people are actually in here. I mean, Tark's here, Gree's here, Michael's here, another person. How many people are here? Well, it said one just like 30 seconds ago. Clearly, yes, there's only one person here. It's Gree, because he's first. Not gonna be here no more. Call me out. Not here. Ah, yes, yeah, nobody's here. Hey, blame Twitch. There's only 2 people here. Only 2. Before there was 1. Ah, yes, and then one last thing before we get started here. I thought this was appropriate to go ahead and show. For the finale, so. And so, please enjoy this. I'm very excited for it. And here we go. Dark Souls. This is very important. Very important. Trust me. There's lore here, trust me. Somewhere here, there is lore. I promise. I just needed to share that. Alright. Alright, let's get started. And then we can actually have one person here, now that I've shown that. Something I wanted to mention. Chuck reminded me of last night during the super secret stream. So Sekiro got a PvP and co-op mod, and I'm still flabbergasted by it. Like, what? I was saying last night, I should really just not expect anything anymore when it comes to modding, because I mean, I guess anything's possible. Sure, make a multiplayer mod for a single player game. In like current day and age too, not like old stuff. It's just fucking weird. It's very buggy right now, but it's still impressive. Yeah, impressive. It's like Uke Louie or Luke Yui, something like that, had made it. And she would be ashamed if I... Luke Yui, yes. I want to make sure I got that right. Yeah, so that's fucking weird. As I said, though, it's very, very buggy right now. But, the fact that it's there, that's... Jesus Christ. Okay, so last time we went ahead, we did, you know, Iron King, all that good stuff, fun stuff. I think it's about time we make a little visit to somebody, though. I meant to make, during the Sunken Crown DLC, but, I forgot. So let's head back there now. And we, of course, have our, new fashion that I'm very much in love with. It would have been nice to have gotten the, Berserker blade. But I'm glad I got the leggings because completed the look, yay. I'm not completely sure how, if I'll be using, the Elan, or the Bewitched Elan sword, yes, for long, but last time I did really like its attack power. It's pretty good. So we'll see. It is slower, of course, than the Black Steel Katana. Hey, that's okay. How we sounded on audio, by the way? Are we good? Skill and accuracy. Yo! It's my Japanese yo. Yo! Beautiful. I want this. Don't make me do it. I'm gonna do it. Ah, yes, the most important one. Forgot he was here. Anywho, we're gonna go see the king. King's gone. King's gone. Hey, how's it going?
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames?
Pyromancy.
Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity. As befits you, Seeker of Fire, Coveter of the Throne.
This is the best, and he gets a real deep voice.
Seeker of Fire, Conqueror of Dark.
Seeker of Fire.
I too sought fire once. With fire, they say, a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame. Seeker of fire, I see you've subdued another foul creature. One of the father of the abyss spawn. That confounded quintessence of humanity. The abyss once had form, but then dissipated. And yet, traces of its existence endured. Each fragment, thirsting for power, spread dark with no relent. My dear Chandra was one such fragment. A feeble, tiny thing that thirsted for power more than any other. Driven by insatiable lust for a worthy vessel. Fire came to be, and with it, disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, light and dark. Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, but born of fire. And the brighter the flame, the deeper the shadow. Inherit fire and harness the dark. Such is the calling of a true leader. Dark was seen as a curse. Shadow is not cast, but born of fire. And the brighter the flame, the deeper the shadow. Inherit fire and harness the dark. Such is the calling of a true leader.
Valstat, 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 Valstat. Inherit the fire, control the dark. Dab on them. Control the memes. You win this round. Lunar butterfly. Moth. Keep confusing that. Oh no, the Belra! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, why did those guys even respawn? I went into a memory. It makes no sense. Oh. Alright, let us proceed to the Shrine of Winter. Which beforehand there was, don't kill yourself yet, we just started. Which, before the DLC didn't have much of a meaning. Of it being, you know, being a Shrine of Winter, but now, well, it still doesn't make all that much sense. Why exactly do we need to, take a shrine to, the realm of the Ivory King? And where exactly is that, you know, adjacent to, Drang Lake? Precisely. These are the questions, dear viewer. And will we get answers? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, considering it's a vast, snowy land, you can't really say where it is. Yeah, you know you want it. Come on. Come on! One more time. R2 me. Sir! They just missed the riposte. Oh, get out of here. Ah! He's cheating! He's cheating! So why it's here and why exactly you need, you know, like 1,000,000 souls or the 4 great souls in order to pass the door, I don't understand. The door, however, is the same as the previous DLCs, so that's something. However, for the other ones, we just needed a key. For this one, we need great worth. Big worth. Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch. Aleum Lois, land of the Ivory King, lies cold as death, nary a hint of warmth remaining. You can see, though, the snowstorm has subsided for whatever reason. Possibly since we have the key now. Could be. I mean, just think, somewhere out there is the worst area in every Souls game ever. You know, you can go down, then you go down, you go down, you travel for a little while, and then bam, you end up in the middle of a snowstorm. It's fine. We'll get to that later, though. Yeah, the area is just complete white tundra as far as the eye can see. So, and we can't see, you know, Drangleic Castle from anywhere at all. So it's just utterly impossible to tell where we are in comparison to Drangleic. You can see some of the areas ahead we'll get to explore. Icy frozen door. Pass along there. Bullshit. This is also the first Dark Souls game that introduced snow. Or at least in this regard, as you're in, you know, like a snowstorm. Snow is currently falling, not snow has fallen. There's a little bit here and there, like it was in the painting in Dark Souls 1. And also this. Another door here, though. probably a watchtower of sorts beforehand. This is the entrance to the city, at least it seems. But it's cut off from anywhere else as of right now. Like, there could have possibly been a bridge extending farther along here, but I doubt that. As it seems, right now it's just completely cut off, which, yeah, I don't know how that would work in terms of building a society. Not to mention, we don't know if this place is completely covered in snow all the time, probably. But it's a wonder how anybody actually survived here. Because, yeah, there are plants that grow in the cold, but... yeah, I think it would be difficult. And then, if they're cut off from everywhere else, how do they get, you know, supplies in and such from other, you know, cities and areas? Because we're not facing just, you know, a singular tower, for making iron, or, you know, a sunken city that in reality, we only got to see the shrine portion of, to honor Sin and the dragons. We're facing an entire fucking city here. We'll see as we get in. Also, between playing Dark Souls 1 and 2, I'm realizing, and then 3 as well, actually, how much faster lighting the bonfire is in 2. Just something random. The old chaos. The old chaos being, of course, the original fire. Well, not the original fire, but, in regards to the Witch of Izalith, and, all that good stuff. It's hard to tell exactly what the gate looks like, but... while we're at it. A stone ornament shaped like a flower, cold enough to dampen the greatest heat, opens the door to a new path from the Shrine of Winter found on the road to the Great Castle. Yet again, a blizzard inside of the entire city here, as opposed to it was just on the outside before as well. It's hard to see into the distance right now, but you can just barely make out a bit of landscape and some buildings, some trees as well. We'll be able to look around a bit more later on. This great chapel. Or the castle, you could say as well, more likely. Alayam Lois is aesthetically very beautiful. It's very impressively built.
Go back. Alva is watching. Go back.
Did you say Alva? My favorite Alva? Not Ava, Alva. I love that dude.
Do you miss your king? One without the sire. things swiftly.
Merciful and swiftly. Big old invisible thing. It can't go back. It's using magic, whatever it is. Almost make it a shape towards it, too. No, stop. Don't. Ah! I'm dead. I had to get that bit of dialogue. It's important. Lore man must sacrifice himself. Himself. For the will of the lore. But of course. No, like concerned about my souls. It was only 22,000. It's chump change right now. Ah, yes, beautiful. I pressed that by accident completely, actually. So it's sort of similar looking to the previous enemies in the other DLCs. A little bit annoying in that sense, because it's just big hollow guy with armor, soldier. They've all looked distinct, but it's still just a matter of, you know, like with the Sunken Crown and then, you know, Broom Tower, and then here, it's just they all have the same sort of feel. Yeah. But the frozen armor looks great, though. They have this, like, veil slightly over their eyes. It's a little viewpoint, some vistas. And that light down below we'll have to make our way to. Or hardcore parkour, jump down there, bruh. Ow. Also, I may switch off. I like the damage, but I'm feeling real fucking slow. May switch off, he says as he immediately switches off. I like this little bit here. It makes it seem almost like it's a fog wall that you have to enter, but just part of the storm. Not to mention, too, it was a little harder to repost. Let's see, I missed a couple of them. 3.5 hour torch, yay. Lever's broken on this, though. I mean, considering what, you know, the undead can do, just go ahead and push the damn thing. We have, looks like a bunch of coffins, possibly. Blocking the way, whatever's over there. It's a treasure chest, though. I can't say for certain. These might be the same coffins that, or the same coffin that we see in, or on the beach in Things Betwixt. Can't be certain without going back there to look. Also, your torch extinguishes immediately whenever you go out into the blizzard. Looks janky, but... Get used to the moveset again. Been a hot minute. You're making like a secondary attack noise. So it's a whammon. It's a whammon. Some sort of a maiden, possibly. Fit. Further in here. I always like this little view. I never really understood why there are like bars here like this. Like it makes it seem less of like a window, more like a prison, but because I mean I don't think the floor really, you know, connects up to here. You know, it's supposed to act like a doorway. Not to mention there's no way to open this. It's not like it's a gate or anything. That. That's okay. You can see the bridge that we were on before, or part of the wall, whichever, leads directly up to, you know, the chapel or the castle. So we just need to get past and get a sign for whatever that thing was. Seemed like a tiger. Lights looks like it's coming from a skeleton down there. Oh boy, frozen puppers! Yay! Stop this, frozen pupper. Bad dog. Wing spear +7, yay! Some of the weapons they've included that are just +7 are just really random and odd. Like, oh boy. Wing spear +7, yay! Oh boy, 5 torches. Yay. But yeah, that is the spot with the jump off from the trailer. Yeah, you're gonna fucking fall all the way down there and you're gonna take a lot of fucking damage. It's a lot of damage. Frozen ice bits. Can't get through them. Can't climb over them, God forbid. Can't do it. Too much ice. Can't climb. Too slippy. This area always makes me think of Lorethrough, especially in the second DLC in Dark Souls 2. Where the fountain is still there, but it's kind of just overrun by just a bunch of dust, whatnot. It's kind of the similar sort of state here, just a lot of snow. Ow. Couldn't be too far away. Why are you throwing that? Come on. There you go. Surprise attack. Oh. So as opposed to these guys here with the crystals on their back, you can't backstab them, period. Exclamation point, question mark. But these enemies, I feel, are pretty easy to parry, so go ahead and do it like that. And while these enemies don't attack, might as well just kill them for an extra little bit of souls. The way this is all lined up here is really weird, though. It makes it seem like the ground is lower, like these little bits with the holes here. But the fact that the fountain is here like this, it's kind of confusing. You know, at the same height, sort of like that. It could be there's more, like, steps underneath it. So, like, it's like a circular step around it. But, I mean, possible to say for certain. That's all, Dark Souls. It's impossible to say for certain. What a great parry. I don't know how they missed every single one of those. Yay, ragdolls. Oh boy. I always think there's an item back there, and there never is. Really probably start using the dagger. See, they're holding like ice crystals in their hands. They still aren't attacking though. More ice. Yeah, can't get over here. Bridge that. Bunch of different enemies over there. Haven't seen yet. But here you can start to see some of the other buildings around here, though. Really gives it a scale that it is a city. I just wish we could explore more of it. Not to mention, as far as I can tell, you can't really get to the other part of the city, or you know, like the houses down below. Mostly just confined to this this entire section near the chapel and the castle. And the outside of the one wall. A lot of enemies, just ignore that. It feels like it was just yesterday that Drifter Ishka, the Rat King, is coming through here. Just like yesterday. 3 years ago. My god. I'd be sad if it was 3 years ago again. So these enemies are really cool. They're completely made of crystal. And they use different weapons. They use a spear, a short sword. And if they will, so kindly. Great club. Very cool. Being that they're made of ice, though, they're very easy to kill with fire. Sorry. Ree. Yo, let's go ahead and jump all the way down. Okay, I don't think there's an item right there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do like the trailer. I'm gonna jump all the way down. Look at that! Look at that fucking damage! Oh, what a smart idea. Clearly a very good idea. Let's jump off. Probably fucking can't take any fall damage, you goddamn cheater. Damn you, trailer makers, cheating. Locomotive breath. In the shuffling madness. A fat roller. So we got a bunch of guys behind, you know, a bunch of boxes. It's fun. Yeah, just go ahead, close the door. Don't come in here. Can't do it. Door's stuck. Door is stuck! Okay, fine, I'll open the door. Bye-bye. I like the way this room is set up with the little windows on the side here. Oh, in fact, this is where the fountain was. I didn't realize that connected so swiftly like that. Crit. Nice move. these giant snow piles, almost like they were cleared out slightly. Then again, at the same time, it almost looks like it's rock. I think it's just snow for the most part. Well, for the most part, then you come to here, and it's like, alright, this is definitely stone. Closed door, no way to open it, and a bunch of scones on the outside. It's not like we can use our torch, though. I'll come back here later. Hollow man, hollow man, hollow man. Many people think he's just a regular man, but he's hollow man, hollow man. Hollow eyes. I always like this little network of caves here. Thankfully, these guys you can't backstab. He's hiding. Shh. Shh. He's hiding. Secret. Secret. Very secretive. Oh boy, it's everybody's favorite. The old bell helm. Helm forged from an ancient bell. Appears to be a mere curiosity, but is in fact quite practical. The top of the helm provides significant defense. I think it is headshot proof. Because whenever you are shot by an arrow, it makes a little ding noise. It's fun. Also, just plainly like the design of it too. The bit of cloth from the bottom is a nice touch. Though I don't understand how you're exactly supposed to see out of it, because there's not really any, you know, holes. But that's never stopped any other armor piece, right? I mean, there are clear, like, eye holes here, but that would be difficult as shit to see out of. Yeah, I very much like that helm. Stop. No parries. Remember, no parry. Gree, are you starving yourself? Just check the Discord for a second. Food sounds good. Damn it. Generally, yes. So this here, it seems more like it's just a break in the floor. But like otherwise, I don't know how you would get to the rest of anywhere. Maybe like down from here there's supposed to be a staircase. I don't know, but you just drop through the floor here. Abandoned dwelling. Outer wall. Still have a few more. I like how the fire is in terms of some of the areas in the DLC. It has this real, like, muted kind of pale look to it. Makes it seem almost like more orange in a sense. And it doesn't look entirely warm either. So yeah, like maybe there was a way down that way, but I can't tell otherwise. Did it. That one with the great hammer hurts, by the way. Don't get, or great club. Don't get hit by that. Never ever. Yet again, one of those instances I turned when I parried. That one I just plainly missed. So glad you can, like, almost, like, free aim your goddamn parry. Like it's a great sword. Or an ultra great sword. There we go. Yeah, he's dead. You can do it. Nope. That's all right. See some of them up here on the snowdrift. So there's clearly a way to get up there because there's items up there as well. But you see how the stairwell, it clearly ends right here. So like, and the way the ground is, it's just very odd how this is all, you know, shaped around. Because again, it feels like the buildings are, like, somewhat buried. I mean, look at this right here. So it's like, just some of it doesn't make sense. I mean, it's fine if you don't look at it too closely. Back to where we were originally. Yeah, fountain. Ring of the Embedded. Dark Dance. Now this ring, this fucking ring. Ring of the Embedded. Ring crafted from the chains of the Embedded. He was, he chained himself to the door to, in Drangleic Castle to, basically stave off the lusts of the flesh. Receive various benefits, but at the cost of increased damage taken. So kind of like, what's it, Calamit's ring that you get from his tail. Or no, not from his tail. Kind of like Calamit's ring but with actual benefits. The chains of the embedded have the power to transform people into slaves of pleasure, setting them on a path of ruin. This ring augments that particular quality. Odd. I forget the exact things that the Ring of the Embedded does, but I know like a lot of people used it way back for PvP. Hex that converts souls into a large mass of dark. This momentous mass of dark dances to the signal, the joy of its own release, or perhaps merely to taunt the foes as it veers toward them. Hexes are an expression of human depravity, of which this dance is a perfect example. So it's memes. There's nothing special to this. I've never understood why that's there. They don't even hide an enemy in there. It's there. See some more of those icy tendrils that were at the gate. So these guys suck in which they throw their lance slightly after the fact, in which they actually throw it. Nice. I was expecting him to keep charging. They have a very cool moveset, though. You know, of all the attacks, I would get the one that hurts me the most. Yeah, pretty damn cool armor set altogether. Just shield made from complete solid ice, it looks like. Dickhead in a window. Finally, we're back outside of the city. Let's see, we can see how far we've truly come. I mean, it was a roundabout way, but like you can hear some of the enemies in the background moving. Hear that like shake of the crystals. It's cool. But yeah, you can see they throw it before they actually finish the animation. It's really annoying. Nope. Yay! So these are the Rampart Golems. Helm of the Rampart Golems, granted life by the Ivory King. The Golems were charged with the containment of the creatures of chaos within the boundaries of the wall. When the doors of Elaim Lois were flung open, the place turned frigid and lifeless, but the Golems remained dutifully on guard. So at the very least, this area did not used to all be snow in the way that that describes it. When the doors of Elaim Lois were flung open, the place turned frigid and lifeless. Golems are charged with the containment of the creatures of chaos within the boundaries of the wall. So very strong ties to Izalith that we're hearing about. We haven't actually seen any creatures of chaos. You The only thing you could draw any distinction from that, you know, is reminiscent of Izalith or the Bed of Chaos or, you know, the witches, are those tendrils there. And all we've heard is that voice so far. Telling us to go back and that we don't have a sign. Locked door. See more of those coffins there. Or whatever they're supposed to be. I like the little bits of snow that you can encounter. Ah, yeah, right. Forgot about that move. Nah, it's alright. I'll take that. Get that nice crit. Hey, look at that. Drops aplenty. Wherever it is. So yeah, just straight up a giant icicle lance. It's pretty fucking cool. Ha ha ha, cool. Ha ha, I get it. Ha ha. Very funny. Lance wielded by the Rampart Golems, granted life by the Ivory King. Same description. Great. It's too bad though it doesn't actually have any unique, you know, moveset. It's just a normal lance, which is a real shame. They could have added like a small icicle attack or something whenever you do the R2. Like the actual moveset for the golems are. But, yeah, it's important to keep in mind that they're golems and not actually soldiers. So, they're basically just armor given life. Which we've seen all over Drank Lake. Which was something that King Vendrick actually brought back from the Giants, the ability to use souls and create golems and such. To give life like that. So we got a Mimic. Frozen solid. At this point here we can get a bit of a better look at it though. Again, with the teeth, they're just sharp. They don't look like actual, you know, finger bones or anything. These are just like straight up teeth. Mimics are real fucking weird. Real fucking weird. I mean, how did they even become to be? Who made them? Who done it? Why do they exist? Why do they take that form of a chest? How do they breed? Do they breed? Do they have like a nest of little like little boxes? How does that work? Does a chest just somehow, is it like possessed by a mimic? Somehow? I don't know. Random ballista is random. Random ghost is random. I was waiting for him to use the fucking thing. I'm again. that's what he was going for. Wasn't sure what his other weapon was. Bye-bye. It's blocked over here. Yeah, you sure got me. Invisible parry! Ooh! Parry king! Oh! Parry god! Oh! I don't even need to see you to parry you. I believe this is actually the last Pharaoh's Lockstone that we're going to see in terms of the episodes. But it's frozen over completely. Oh, I was mentioning about the snow. I like the little bits of snow that you can walk in and just cover yourself completely like that. I just always thought that was funny. It's like this little tiny bit. Yep, now I'm covered in snow. Fully, head to toe. Hi. Bye. Nice crit. Something down there. Look a little familiar. Should be able to get down the other way now. Listen, if you're not going to try that hard, then I'm just going to go for a backstab. Alright. A dog! Oh god, too many dogs. Oh, uh-oh. Oops, all dogs. Wow, what a great jump. Okay, I was remembering that door being locked. That's why I decided to open it. Not the dog! Post the dog. No, it's just I never go down that way. How are there more? And no explanation for why there are so many dogs. Just dog tower. Dog tower. Fuck you, dog tower. Let's see, we're almost back around though. Oh, hi. Stairs are broken up this way. It looks like it's reinforced with a stone, though. It's weird. I guess from right there, yeah. And it's just odd. From the inside, it's like reinforced with stone. Ah! Ooh! Ah! Ghost ladder! Ah! Ah! He's flying! I remember back when some of my friends that were going through the DLC for the first time, I played with them, and I showed them the ghost ladder, and they're like, "What the frick?" I'm like, "Yup, ghost ladder." Ooh. Now, why is that invisible? I don't know. Splintering Lightning Spear. Developed from a primal miracle. Launch splintering spears of lightning. 50 faith. 1 attunement. 2 uses. Ever since miracles came to be learned, men have endeavored to rework and remold them to their satisfaction. This is one such effort. So it's a remake, not a remaster. It's a remake of a primordial spell, so probably one made from Gwyn. So that's a good shortcut if you need to get away real quick. Make sure you want to go this way, because, oh no, stairs broke. Can't just use your legs, climb back up. Nope, no can do.
Turn away and never look back. No one must ever find that which is sheltered in the layer noise.
But I've gone through like a quarter of the city. A quarter of a quarter so far. Here we are finally at this tower though. Look at all the way we came. There's the beginning, here we are. We've come so far. No railings, very safe by the way. Or no fence. Eye of the Priestess. Let's see, there's an enemy down there now that we weren't seeing before. The Eye of the First Priestess, who watched over Aleum Lois, allows one to see the unseen. All the great priestesses replaced one of their birth eyes with this, returning it after their term was complete. Pretty nasty. Also, I was going back up there for a reason. I just remembered. Stairs broke. Stairs out. Door stuck. Can't do it. Can't make it. Shit's broke. Stairs broke. So we can see the unseen now. Which would be the sign that we needed. Ow. Sir, please. Now, I'm pretty sure that's a Drake Keeper. It's a great something. I don't remember which weapon that is. I guess a halberd, a hammer. I guess. I don't know why a elite knight is wielding it though. Why there's even an elite knight here. Clearly hollowed at any rate. Hey, actual fog wall. A lot of loud noises. Coming from over there. Inner wall. Yeah, parry. So not sure why there's just a dark-ass pit down there, but there it is. It almost seems like it has a bottom, but then again, not necessarily. Kind of. It's also to say, what even is the point of that down there? It doesn't seem like there's anything. And you'd be right. Level design. Kill wall. Big ice. Big ice. That's where the fun begins. Thank you. It's crit. Sorry. Some golem-looking enemies here. Do they look different than Vendrix? These ones don't actually have heads. They do have the vessel there, though, that the souls would go into. Some more chests. Holy Knight Arheim. But where he at? Where he be? Wow, I sure healed a lot. Hear them kind of muttering something. Actually, can I parry that? Come on, you know you want to do it again. Come on, you know you wanna. You know you wanna. Bye-bye. Actually get a good look at their face finally. So they don't exactly have eyes. It's just the inside of the coat. So what that tells me is basically it doesn't look like they have a top of the head as far as I can see. At least entirely. So it kind of, and this is just enemy design at any rate, not like literal in-game. So what it tells me is they just have the sides of their face, the bit of the top, you know, the side, and then the back is just empty and a void. Great. More ice, more golems. Barely just make out a chest in the center there. Oh. Hi. Yeah, just hanging out. Taking a seat. Bye. Oh boy, move, moving barrel. Very unique. No other invader has ever done that in Dark Souls 2. It's like their final flex. Like, okay, so we've done gestures. What can we do now? Let's make him use mimicry. Sure. Too bad he just really fucking sucks. I remember, you get silver talismans. I remember on my first playthrough of the DLC, again, it's up on my YouTube channel if you're interested. Bad quality of audio, though. I busted out and like wheezed whenever he backstabbed me. Good times. So this is weird. How this is built. Just a fucking drop off. It's not even any stairs. This is just how it is. Like you're supposed to climb back up. If you just live here. Let's head back to the bonfire before anything else. Got some summon signs. Masterless Glencore, back at it again. You can see one at the entrance to the fog wall. You know, I'll go ahead and summon Glencore one more time. I think this is the last time you can actually summon them. Summon them. Howdy. Yeah, and he actually does things now. Thank you, base DLC episode. They're episodes! They're not DLC! They're not expansions, they're episodes! Oh boy, Steelheart Ellie. Get the gang all together. From the old days and the new days. I thought she did the other one. Ready ho. Alright, let's get this. Now that we've got the sign, we can see the unseen.
Go back. Do not seek the old chaos, nor its twisted flame.
I know, we're looking at the statues. Don't get too excited. And there we can see. That's a saber-toothed cat. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't die this whole time. I get my souls back. Forward! Nice crit, second hit. Barely hear it. There it is. It's like, why can't I hear the music? So no matter what you say going forward, giant like striped saber-toothed cat like this that does basically ice magic, pretty fucking cool. Good thing I just healed. The best thing about those, like homing crystals, is that once they hit you, the other ones can't hit you because you've already gone down. That great fly damage from Ellie. After me. Ow. Ow. Off already. Ah, come on. As soon as I go in. Oh wait, you're right. Praise the moon, Glencore, wherever it may shine. I didn't have any more buffs, so I figured I might as well, you know, self-buff like that. Soul of Ava, who served the Ivory King. Each of the Ivory King's 7 beasts was conferred a specific duty. Ava's was the guardianship of the king's beloved Child of Dark. The wondrous soul of this beast can be used to acquire blah, 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 blah. The king's beloved Child of Dark. Finally ascend these stairs, though, to the chapel, or the castle, whichever. always loved how like solitary this chapel is. You know, as opposed to everything else. It's the biggest building, pretty much. There's only one way to it. Grand Cathedral. I believe the head is off. It's kind of hard to tell. Probably. Oh boy, only two more. Only two more bonfires to... Such sadness. But why exactly has everything led up to this Grand Cathedral? Looks great, though. Giant pillars, the windows, the chandeliers. All the light coming through. Whatever that is up there. And yet again, all these icy tendrils.
To think Ava could be bested. Who are you? This land is barren, cursed by the old chaos. It gave birth to atrocities, and the people fled in fear. Until our Lord, the Ivory King, came. My dear Lord, a most true king. It was with his magnificent soul that he built a Lorethrough and contained the spread of chaos. But the chaos would not be sated, and the king gave his own soul. Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart. The Lorethrough was frozen in time, its leader lost. I remain here to contain the chaos, honoring my lord's wishes. Perhaps one day he will return. There is nothing here save that accursed flame. I have but one wish. That my dear Lord might be freed from that unspeakable chaos. I haven't strength to help him myself, but perhaps one such as you. Though I am yet to know your name, stranger, will you lend me your strength? Kind visitor, I thank you. Let me open the path to chaos. And please, do all you can.
Alsana's seal is undone and the winds of Leam Lois are ceased.
Many of Leam Lois's faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos. But not one of them returned. The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming. But it was too long a wait to bear. The knights of Leam Lois await a new leader. One who will guide them into chaos. Many of Leam Lois's faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos, but not one of them returned. The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently, but it was too long. The knights of Leam Lois await a new leader. One who will guide them into chaos.
So time to become captain of the guard. So that would be the king's child of dark, Alsana, and she seems very unlike the other three we've encountered so far. The Chandra, Alana, and Nirvana. Yeah, Nirvana. Nadalia. Seems actually caring. And here we have one knight. Now we could go ahead and plunge in right now into this fucking awesome gate. I love how the chairs are set up. Into this whole looking area here. Armor set is fucking amazing though. It's one of the best in the game, I feel. Helmet kind of reminds me of Laps as well. Again, it comes at instance. We're not going to be able to see the helmet, but... or at least like this. How exactly are they seeing through the fucking thing? If the eye hole is up there. Long neck. Clearly. But we'll have to get the other knights in order to venture forward with more ease. You can see here, ice is broken. Vessel shield. Cool shield. Never cared to use it, but... very cool looking. Shield depicting a priestess of Leam Lois emanates a certain heat that heightens the abilities of its bearer. The priestesses who devoted themselves, not developed, to appeasing the ancient flame are no longer. I'm not sure exactly why it requires faith and intelligence. Very odd requirement, sure. Okay. We're finally able to see the city for all of its beauty. The mix between the pine trees and the buildings and the snow. But yeah, I would have loved to explore the rest of this area. It always comes to be the case. You only explore a small segment, and then you kind of move on. Same with Boletaria, for the most part. No, you explore a pretty good chunk of that, I'd say. But some of Boletaria, definitely a major segment in the Ring City, because there's still that whole other bit across that sea of just abysmal swamp, I guess. And then here as well. So basically, what we get to explore is from there to that. You can see the cave over there where we went through to get the bell helm. There's the Pharaoh's Lockstone over there. And the entrance, and then here we are. And then a little bit of area below there. So really, we only get to touch maybe... Like I said, maybe like a quarter of the entire city. It's a shame, but I mean... They were doing 3 episodes. So, I mean, I can't expect them to, you know, craft an entire city to explore. It would have been cool, but... But yeah, the chapel just looks amazing from the outside. And the roofs as well, that we can actually see them. I always love that jagged design they have. You can see that in a lot of the areas around here. Look at that. Yeah, you can see it right there. Even some of the buildings far out there, you can kind of see them. They have a similar rooftop. I really don't get why there's a fence there. But now begins the second way into the city. We can see the door here better. It seems like it was actually like fucking blown open. Considering this metal door. Pretty fucking strong force had to have busted that open like that. But in reality, the only way to actually get here, at least as far as, I don't know location-wise, because again, this is just a sea of snow, is through the Shrine of Winter. But we can understand that the reason why all this snow is here and why this land has just become completely just overtaken by the snow and the blizzard is to contain the old chaos, which the Ivory King decided to build a city around to contain it. Really speaks something for his character. He wasn't trying to claim it or overtake it just to keep it at bay. But of course, that would only be able to last so long. But now we get to go back through the entire area, as well as a couple of extra areas, now that everything has been melted and the ice is broken. You stop that. And see here, this has been cleared now. What do we get? What do we get? Soul Flash. That's right, you bare your soul. I'm gonna show him my soul. My soul penis. There's like this little window here. Just leads to nothing, it's just a random little window. North Warder hood, robe, set. One of the ancient sorceries that were lost when Aleum Lois froze over. Rapidly fire a barrage of small souls. Intended to protect its caster more than damage enemies. This set, many people said, that, reminded them of Sage Frake's garb from Demon Souls, and I can agree. It does look like his set quite a bit. Robe of a Phorosan Sage. In Phorosa, the gods of war, excuse me, were venerated, and sages who led warriors into battle were called North Warders. North Warders earned their title only after completing a great journey of great hardship, after which they would be worshipped as oracles of the war gods. Extends duration of spell effects. Yeah, pretty cool set though. Overall, it's got fingerless gloves! No, it has the pointed hood, which I've mentioned in the past I'm not that big of a fan of. Skinny, wide. Yeah, that thigh gap. Beautiful. Yeah, I lost my leggings. Where did they go? Yeah, the gloves almost fit. It's just that little like there's like a bit of a like overlay from the thing. Doesn't look all that good. Not that I would, you know, switch out my gloves anyway. Or gauntlets, for that matter. Mega crit. What are you doing? That was nowhere close to hitting me. You see that fucking turn? Surprised I even got that. The free aim parry is real, my friends. And it's bullshit. But I really enjoy this, the fact that you have to go through the area again. I mean, you don't have to, but you should. To find all the extra bits, as well as gather the knights, become the new captain of the few remaining Aleum Lois knights that there are. Staff wielded by the retainers in the cathedral city. Long ago, the retainers attended to the priestesses, but with them gone, the retainers were left to wander, frigid Aleum Lois without purpose. Just the normal staff that they wield, we were looking at before. So now that the storm has, you know, blown over and ceased, you have to be careful of these retainers because they will backstab you. Not even close, baby. Nope. Nope. That's okay. What'd I do a running attack? Yeah, I'm sure somebody out there is annoyed that I parry almost every enemy. Listen, it's just Dark Souls 2. It's too easy. Too easy, my friend. What can I say? Backstab. Nope. No normal attacks. Everyone must die to a parry. Parry god. See, the ice here finally broke as well. So we get to go down this way. Oh boy, is everybody ready for just a real great area? Second worst area, honestly, in the DLC, probably. And didn't go down that far. Here they are. These fucking things. So this is Sonic the Hedgehog. But worse. Feral Sonic. So this is the new Bone Wheel skeleton. Whereas the Bone Wheel skeletons in Dark Souls 2, B-Team actually fixed that. Yeah, they replaced them with these. So, like, they got a brownie point, but now they're back at 0. These things suck. They aren't in many areas. I think this is, like, one of the only ones. Aside from, like, one other, I think. But they bleed you, they roll, they suck. They're god-awful. Absolutely god-awful. So, Sword Luette. Actually, not a bad idea for this area, but that's okay. Ah, who am I kidding? Never actually summoned him for this section. Praise the moon, my friend. Praise the moon. Alright, go do your thing. Aggro all the enemies. No, him! Throw it at him, not me! get him. Hexer Nikolai. Great fucking name. Pretty cool invader. Nice. These things, a variation of the enemies we had seen in the Chasm of Old. Also, I think, yeah, this fuck casted Tranquil Walk of Peace. Yes, look how much peace there is. Get him! Are you kidding me? He fucking turned. You got him, Louette. Threw that shit behind him into the fucking ground. That's just impressive. Where are these going? No, no! Get him! Yeah! Oh, nice job. I knew he was fucking backing up to heal because he was putting his back against the wall. Oh god, yeah, he had his back against the wall. Anyway. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I usually just handle this area on my own without Louette. I actually forgot he was here. Anyway, yeah, so these enemies are reused from the Chasm of the Old Abyss. They're just snowy. And not see-through. Yeah, they're kind of just, like, plant-looking. Don't really have much out for them. Oh, come on, you can hit that. Son of a bitch. Remember, there's a thing back here, I forgot it. And this area is like a little square, sorta. Hang on. Get over here first. I like it. It seems kind of cozy, considering these are some of the more like homes, kind of buildings and such. Sorry. Oh, we got one more. Oh. One more bonfire until the end. Up. Shit fell. And look who it is, without even an invasion. It's this fucking dickhead, Maladrin, from the second DLC. Episode, sorry. So he's a white phantom. You can lock onto him, but he doesn't, you know, really attack you. Louette's not even aggroed. Just... Oh god, now I'm alone.
Very good.
He's very docile. See, now he wants the backstab. Saw him go for that shit. Oh, hi. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Thought that was gonna knock me down. Again, lances are just fucking strong as hell. Airy gods, help. Oh, bullshit. Hey, he's real good at watching out for guard breaks as well. There it is. He's strong as hell, too. You can see, here he is, back to his old fucking ways, running away. Using armor-breaking materials. They made him really well. They made him such a piece of shit. I love it. I wish I could have hit him off the ladder. I don't even care. I think that's a rare drop, actually. I got the Alvahelm from Maldrin. My God. It's really him. And that's the last time anybody ever saw Maldrin. He died forever. Yeah, enough of you. I like how there's another little, like, bit, same as here, but you can't even get over there. Also, why is this why is this gate so massive? It's like, what is the purpose of that? But forward! Forward! To the crystal caves. Big old area down here. Still closed. Still closed. And look who it is. It's another fucking covetous demon. But this one's pale. It's an albino covetous demon. Oh, it's a rare species. A former human. Y'all remember from 3 years ago? There's a clip that demonstrates it. One of my favorites. Something fucked up with Covetous Demon's hand, to where I was like next to it. It like went like, and I got launched up into the fucking air. Like really fucking high, like almost to the top of the cave. Ow. But yeah, no explanation why there is a Covetous Demon here. Previously, well, at least Covetous Demon was, I believe a prince of Alkan or Ven. I don't remember. Can't think of it right now. But of that, you know, sector and area and such. And he ate to try to impress the queen, and also he was depressed and sad. Why there's one here, why it's albino. I don't know. Repeated enemy. Yay. What's next? Pink Smelter Demon. But, oh, yeah, by the way, I'm wearing my, my metal Smelter Demon, shirt. I got this years ago. Love it. I don't wear it too often, but it's fun. It's fun. It's a phone. Ivory Warrior Ring. Ring of the Guardians of Aleum Lois. Attacks greatly decrease enemy stamina. Sibba. Aleum Lois existed to subdue the raging flame, but when the ivory gates were flung open, the land grew cold and lifeless. Oh, look who it is. Yay. Yay, what great enemies. You know, the ones that if you touch, fucking hit you. You just walk into them. They fucking hurt you. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting enemies. Terrible. One of the worst in the entire game. In the entire series. It's bone wheel skeletons, but if you touch them while they're idle, you get fucking hurt. It's ridiculous. Slut cut. These caves lead to actually one of my favorite areas aesthetically and then mechanically, kind of. At least outside of like the boss and stuff, the final boss for the DLC, sorry, episode. Listen, I just like this area. I'm a big fan. So, you can see in the distance there, we have some golems. That one's activated. Have more Sonic the Speed Hogs over here. Great frame rate. And we have all these golems. Now, what do you think will happen if, you know, these fucks come rolling over and then we go ahead and kill them? Souls will go in the golem. Thankfully, you go ahead and just kill them like this. Without even having a soul, they can die. So it's just a matter of minding where you're killing enemies. Because otherwise, then the golems will take the souls and come to life. It's also, I really enjoy, you kill a golem near a golem. Yeah, that, or, golem. The other golem will go ahead and take that one's soul. So it's just like an infinite, like, oh, you killed me, well, then I come to life. Oh, you killed me, then I come to life. The only issue with this area, of course, is these fucking enemies, and I wish they would die forever. I really like these golems, though, because of how lanky they are. And that, like, sumo stomp they do as well. And they kind of remind me of, like, the way the lanky arms are. They kind of remind me of the Last Giant. One more over there. Gonna kill it anyway, I don't mind. This at least makes things more fun. This is the last one. Ah! I have enough stamina. Ah! My souls! 5,000 of them. That works. Take my knives. But I just like the little bit of nature between these areas here, and then you're like underneath the bridge here, or the wall, what have you. But oh boy, sure do hope I have enough Estus for the upcoming battle. Because now we're on the other side of that broken bridge here. However, don't go forward. It's a bad idea. Bad idea! Real bad idea! It's a real bad idea, bro! Like, zoinks! I like this ascent up the hill. However, I do not like the fact that there are more of these fuckers. And that they sound like that! I desperately wish they would fucking roll off. In fact, nothing would make me happier than getting one of them to roll off. Come on. Come on! I'm right here! Come on! Come on! You know you wanna. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck you! Piece of fucking garbage enemies. garbage enemies. My god, are they fucking bad. Oh. He, like, backed me away from my riposte a little bit. I wasn't sure what he's pulling out. Yeah. Yeah! What the hell? Jitter, jitter. Great. Goodbye. Motherfuck. Motherfuck guy. Is that new? Ow. No. Wait, maybe. Ah! Again, I got caught in that, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, Vine Balm isn't new. Oh, look, you can that's where we got the bell helm. You can see the enemies over there. And finally, a reward for all this. All this! Making our way all the way from here. Hi. The Knight of Elaim seeks chaos. Old chair. I don't know why they are locked away like this. But they're here. Here's one of the most unique things. Bam, 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 value, value, value. You make a path. You make a shortcut with a snow boulder. That's amazing. Sadly, you cannot slide down here without taking a lot of damage. It's too bad, but... Oh boy, Great Heal's finally gonna get some use. Really have not put that to use at all. Not even a little. It's like once per DLC, I go ahead and use Great Heal. Nothing too special looking. Staff of Azal, Sage of Forosa. Rather roughly crafted, but imbued with the magic of Azal. Greatly intensifies spells, but also drastically reduces spell usages. This staff, unfit for the inexperienced, is evidence of Sage Azal's power. So, a lot of, so far, we've gotten at least 2 different items that are relevant to Forosa. So I would say it could be a possibility that, if maybe like a band of, Frozen, warriors, or, North Warders, came here and kind of abandoned Ferosa because they were like, yeah, this is better. This place is better. Then Aleum Lois could have its roots in Ferosa. Maybe like the Ivory King was someone of Ferosa. It's a possibility. No, it's kind of impossible to confirm as of right now. Round 2. I don't know why they're doing that now. I'm like pushing them away whenever I parry. It's like, yeah, I got that parry immediately after. Sorcerer's Twin Blade. Worst Twin Blade in the game. Hands down. Another soul vessel. And a divine blessing for 2. Now this weapon is really cool on paper. Okay, it was the war pick then that that Elite Knight was using. I forgot I had that. It's very unique and very cool. But compared to the other Twin Blades, it's just not that good. But you can see it's it has no physical attacks as well. No physical damage. And it's split between magic and dark. A twin blade originating in Melphia doubles as a catalyst for sorcery. A rare weapon used by very few warriors because it's bad, owing to its dependence on honed skills with both staff and sword. 11, 20, 26. My god. I like the spin though. But yeah, it's just, it is not good. I've seen like nobody ever use this. Not a good twin blade, not a good weapon. Alright, let's proceed. Life gems. Yeah, I thought there was a second one. Trying to hide. On tobacco. Great, nice running attack I just did. Not enough time. So this area becomes much harder than it was when we initially went through. Would have been a parry. Because now that the retainers are out and about, gotta watch out for them. That was hitbox porn, by the way. That was complete hitbox porn that I dodged that, sorcery. You just trying to backstep? I think she tried to backstep. Now that's just unfortunate for you. And now we can go back to this area here. Now the blizzard's gone. We go ahead and light our torch up. It's lit! And the door opens. Ooh, stone door. So I don't know why exactly this door was closed. I want to say it was a sacred place, considering there are so many retainers here, but I don't know. Very obvious illusory walls. And, oh boy, look who it is! Look who it is, yet again. Repeated enemy, number 5. That used to be a boss. I was about to say a crit would be nice in that third hit. Good shit. 3 for 3. That is the last time. Sorry, second to last time we'll be seeing him. Yeah, 2 in the same cave. And what are you doing? Whoa, what's going on? Go. Go. And this will be my final stand. My final stand. Show me your moves. Yes. This is the almighty Dragon Bone Fist, one of the most unique weapons in the entire game. God, I fucking love this thing so much. Not even upgraded, I whooped the fucking floor, those retainers. But there's still a couple more. Bone that is bound to the fist. Oh, sorry, I said Dragon Bone Fist. It's just the Bone Fist. Used to enhance hand-to-hand combat. Salvaged from a malformed creature. Enables one to fight with inhuman strength, as if the very spirit of the bones... Malicious! Yes! Fucking kick! Or this would be the fucking kick! Yes! As if the very spirit of the bone's malicious owner has taken control. Yeah, the reason I call it the Dragon Bone Fist is I'm thinking of the one from Dark Souls 1 that's kind of like this. Kind of. Yes! My god, this weapon, though. Ah, this weapon. Again, unupgraded. Yeah, I'll take some of that. That's smart. That was cool, though. Yes! The Dragon Bone Fist! Oh my god, so good. So aside from the fist, we get the garrison ward key. Opens the garrison ward of Elaim Lois. The garrison ward was built to confine chaos, and Elaim knights remain there today, waiting for someone to lead the advance on the swollen flame, faithful to the king's final orders. Yes! So this is what we'll be using for the rest of the playthrough. It's great. It's kind of confusing too. So it has a B scaling in Dex, but the highest stat is Dex. It's weird. It has an A in Strength, but it's 15. No mercy. Show me your moves! Yes! Oh, you know, so let me just go through the rest of this bit, and then I'll switch back. But this is important. No. No. Here it is. Right? Not quite. Now I know what I'm looking for, though. I forget the name of the thing. Kind of. Where's the one I'm looking for? Hang on, hang on. Do this right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Show me your moves. Come on. Ow. Missed opportunity. Oh well. Come on! Oh, these crits. Oh, crit king. Come on! This feels too good. Nope, no heals. Interesting they use Estus even though they're, you know, golems. Ah, not quite. I got Estus too, brother. Come on! Yes! Just a little more. Come on! No! Hey, you heal, I heal. Yeah, this will be good. Oh, hi! Scared me, sir. Break your spine, break your butt, break your tailbone. Yes! Ah, he didn't go flying. Yeah! Whoa! What? I ripped him so hard. That was so awesome. He couldn't even fucking handle it. Oh my god. That was amazing. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, hi. perfect. Just one more enemy. Mimic from earlier. And our final piece of Katarina armor. Oh, sorry, I forgot about the rolling R1. Yes! I can't get over how fucking cool that attack with the golem was. That was amazing. It's never gonna happen again. Now the fight weeb. And the fight weeb. I was hoping I could punch one more enemy. Just get the... Again, unupgraded. Unupgraded. This thing is amazing. I believe this is our last bonfire. Too bad it's the worst bonfire. Because it leads to the worst area in the entire series. In the entire series! Expulsion chamber. Yep. That's the last one. Got every bonfire in the entire game. So what you do is you would hop in the coffin here and take it down like a sled down this way. And then you'd end up in another area. But we'll do that later. Also, I get to punch more enemies. I keep trying to do that, but I know it doesn't do anything. Ah, hitbox porn. You know, I was just about to go for a parry, too. Damn you, I'll be back. You'll see. Someday. I'm back. Back step right into me. Very nice. Ah, I missed that one. Nope. Yes! Ah, it's just everything about this fucking fist is so good. Except that R1. This R1's perfect, though. Yes! Alright, one more. One more for real. Last one. Show me your moves. Come on. Ow. Yes. Come on. Yes. The ultimate dab. God, it's so fucking good. Come on. Okay, retire it. I could use that thing forever, truthfully. Finally, after 50 years. One of the coolest headpieces and, well, hats to begin with. Durgo's hat. Been a long fucking time since I've been able to mention. Oh, it's somewhere around here. It's around here somewhere. Just have to find the ring. A ring graced with the engraving of a hawk extends the range of arrows. Blue-eyed Durgo, the nomadic bowman, had many a valiant victory in battle, half owing to the boon of this ring. And that's the start of that, but the description, oh man, the description. Not to mention the fucking look. Can you get closer up on that? Look at that. Look at that. Fucking eye patch mixed with, like almost the Ferris hat and Lucatiel's hat. No, I mean, we don't have that, so take my word for it. This is also one of my favorite items, or probably my favorite headpiece description. I'll say that. Maybe not item description, but favorite headpiece description in the game. Monocled hat favored by blue-eyed Durgo. Extends arrow range. The hero Durgo, an expert bowman, and his brother-in-law defended their homeland from aggressors. In spite of Lanifear's policy of isolationism, Durgo was well known even beyond its domain. The way this... I know this probably isn't the case, but the way this is described, the hero Durgo, an expert bowman, and his brother-in-law defended their homeland from aggressors. The way it just sounds like Durgo and his brother-in-law were the only people defending Lanifear. Just, when I think of that, I'm just like, oh my god! They're standing up on like a high fucking wall and they're like, oh, looks like more enemies in, or more raiders are in today. Alright, let's get them, Durgo. You got it, brother-in-law. Whatever your name is. And then they just shoot him with arrows and it's amazing. They're like this... it's like in Predator, they're like, oh, what is it? I forget the line. The handshake. Y'all know the handshake. I'm gonna show it now.
a bitch.
It's like that. You son of a bitch.
What's the matter? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils?
It's from 9 years ago, by the way.
Had enough? Make it easy on yourself, Dutch. Hold mommy's head, step up!
Hold on, don't sex, dear.
It's just all one big fucking scene from, what was this, 2012? Ah, the world ended in 2012! My god, look at it! It really did!
Okay. But did know when to quit, huh? Damn good to see you, Dutch. What is this fucking pie business? Oh, come on, forget about my time. I heard about that little job you pulled off in Berlin. Very nice, Dutch.
just great. And that's what I think about when I think Durgo and his brother-in-law. You son of a bitch, Durgo! Oh my god, it's so fucking great! It almost makes me want to do a bow build in Dark Souls 3, but bows can't be saved. Bows can't be saved in Dark Souls 3. No, I'll probably hop on and I'll make up some fashion and just goof around for like 10 minutes after the stream. Double checking. Some Elizabeth mushrooms. Yay. Yay. Yeah, I'd seen Predator Hunting Grounds, the game, brought back as like a DLC or something. Dutch. And it was like actually voiced by Arnold Schwarzenegger as well. And he was like, yeah, it was great to, you know, finally get back to Dutch as a character and in the role. It's like, hell yeah, there needs to be a fucking movie and they need to bring him back. I mean, I don't really care too much for the Predator movies, but like, god damn, you're missing out. Did that with Terminator. It's like, you cannot deny that it would not be fucking awesome to have Dutch back and just be like, oh yeah, I've dealt with these ones before. Leave it to me. Also, you can see, look at the floor, look at that window thing. It's like, why is it like that? It's not a door. No sense. I think I bit my lip. Pretty sure I bit my lip. My lip is... feels like it's bleeding. Up or down, which one? Ah! More mushrooms. More shrooms for your shroom tea. Yeah, Jim. I am our Jim. Yeah, get that cabbage metal, our chum. No, stay up there. Bad rampart golem. Bad. Very bad. Took like hardly any damage. Is he coming down here? No, wait, that's the one down here. Butt stab. Ring of Resistance +1. Yay. Wow, I... Which one? A protective ring adorned with 4 blessed gems. Increases resistance to poison, bleeding, petrification, and curses. A creation of the lost land of Olafus. The sorcerer who created this was so powerful that he became widely feared. We should know who. Good old Strade! It's good old Strade. Somebody took the ladder out of there. All right, come on. I don't know why sometimes it takes 2 hits to kill those guys. Those guys. Those dogs. Those guys. You know, I don't know which is worse. Dark Souls 2's dogs or Dark Souls 3's dogs. Because 2, they have, like, almost immediate, like, attacks. But Dark Souls 3 dogs can teleport. That's straight up true. They totally fucking teleport. You ever look behind you when you're running away from, like, that pack of dogs, right before, what is it, the, you know, the chapel. Yeah, not great. Alright, fine, I'll deal with you first. Castaway Witch Donna. Another great name. Don't underestimate her. She's actually really fucking strong. Yeah, that one hurts the fucking most, without a doubt. God. It's like a shotgun blast. I think she was wearing, what is it, Agdane's, chest piece, whatever that was, called. Agdane's black robe. Aside from the, hat. Bye-bye. You know, it's just great. We have a perfectly fine tree here. And then we have that, and that, and that, and that, and that. Just, what a great tree. What a great ragdoll. You can see that's a tower where we got the priestess's eye, though. And, well, what have we here? Is it a lamb loist night? From the asylum carried aloft. Night of a lamb loist seeks chaos. Love it. I think we have one more, if not two. I think it's a one. Ah, I never noticed that. Oh, that's good. A little see-through bit there. Here we are back at the tower. Some of the things here, like over there and then here, it feels like they would be illusory walls, but they're just not. That's all right. And of course, the question on everybody's mind: when will I spend my souls? Never. So this room is fucking tricky. You can see the issue here. Now this can be slightly helped if you lure out the guys over here. Ooh, yay, finally. Oh, I didn't read the robe either. Ha ha! Great. Ah! 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 In 3D! Yeah, I'm gonna need to go back and restock life gems probably before the boss. Okay, it's a cool robe here. I really like the retainer robe. Robe of the retainers in the cathedral city. Long ago, the retainers attended to the priestesses, but with them gone, the retainers were left to wander, frigid Aleum Lois, without purpose. You can also get another drop from them, which is their ice sickle dagger. Then the, ah, right, the, best weapon in the game. Rapier wielded by sorcerers of Aleum Lois, imbued with a magic that is released with a strong attack. A great protective wall was erected to protect Aleum Lois from the encroaching chaos, and these sorcerers were among its defenders. So not only does this look fucking awesome as hell, it's fast as fuck. Its R2s are pretty great. Caught many people with these back when. Aside from that, let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, I had seen somebody post about they imbued a ice rapier with fire. So it became the fire and ice rapier. And then some reference to earth, wind, and fire. But my god, the fire and ice rapier is actually legitly good. Again, not upgraded. Look at that damage. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. I don't think I'm gonna get her to come all the way over here. Huh? Nah, whatever. So the important thing is just watch out for the other side. Yes, I should probably switch back as well, but man, this fucking thing, too good. Yeah, I kind of expected to be hit by that. Damn, it's a backstep. That I goofed. No! He took less damage during that. Fucking cheater. He took less damage during the pre-grab. What a bastard. So see, as long as you're far enough away, you're good. And while I don't need to destroy this, you're probably thinking, no, actually I do. Because... Mimic. Symbol of avarice, finally. Headpiece depicting the avaricious creature that mimics treasure chests. Increases soul absorption and item discovery, but steadily drains HP. There is a curious tale of incorrigibly covetous ancient deity. Clearly, it has currency among some miscreants, or this would have never been crafted. This thing weighs 8 pounds. Yeah, it's heavy.
Come back anytime.
R1 radio bird, I mean, good morning. Mala Molas Waveline.
Mala Molas Waveline. Wavelined! Wavelined! Oh no! Wavelined? It's wave-lind! Sea-lined. Oh no. Tempest, welcome back for the 2nd month. Thanks for resubbing. I appreciate it. And good morning. Hope you're doing well. In fact, you're just in time. We're almost to the end of the Ivory King episode. Something I wanted to mention in terms of the symbol of avarice. I don't need to go back to the bonfire to illustrate, but back when this first came out, you know, in vanilla Dark Souls 2, there was an issue, and I think Dark Souls 3 might have had that as well, where, oh, what was it? Oh, that's right. Whenever you would sit at a bonfire with this on, you could basically just kill yourself. If you just kept fucking sitting at it with that on, you would kill yourself. I found out myself the hard way. It's like, wait, why am I dead? Well. So yeah, they patched that pretty quickly, thankfully. Yeah, I was trying to go for that, but way too late. Way too late. I need to group these guys somewhere else. I'm forgetting my tactic with this room. Okay, so if you remember, those golems were all frozen in ice. So the best thing to do is just go ahead and go down here. I thought I switched my... Well, I'll take a crit, sure. I will take a crit. Lucky, lucky. So. Nice. Okay, so your best thing you can do here is hit them all in one fell swoop. Totally. In fact, I'm gonna buff for this especially. Or at least get 2 of them. But you pretty much have to accept that you're gonna kill all 3 golems. Twice the pride, double the fall. Damn your shockwave. Yeah, you only need to kill the 2 in the front to be able to get at the chest. You get one of my favorite great swords, or curved great swords. My god, is this thing awesome. It looks kind of like Calamit's great sword that you get off his tail. The obsidian great sword. Just a little bit. But it has like a flare of, it's like charred rock. Not to mention, this thing's moveset is pretty great. Let me read it first. Curved Nil Greatsword. A great curved sword with an ominous blade. One of the forbidden weapons sealed away by the Ivory King. Formed by rock, tree, and the remnants of a most peculiar soul. Peculiar. It is said that the farther its wielder travels, the deadlier the blade becomes. So, this weapon uniquely scales with your new game. For every single new game you go up, this weapon will get a little bit stronger. Yeah, maybe so. In terms of the Avarice head. I still can't believe that they needed to patch that in. Like, they didn't think about anybody would sit at a bonfire with it. Anywho, so moveset, it's pretty standard in terms of curved greatsword. Though you have that spin to win, which there's a way around that. Take this off. But the L2 is really where it's at. I really enjoy. It's a slow spin, but I love it instead of a super parry. Though I do love my super parries, but it just makes it more unique. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Yeah, there we go. You can get out of that bit of weight with that. So what you do is you go ahead and just spam roll and R2 at the same time. This is the only way this weapon is usable in terms of the R2, at least. If you get stuck in that, you're getting backstabbed. Good fucking luck. But it's like, you can do the L2 to almost kind of fake somebody out. Since it's much slower than the, you know, than the actual R1. Yeah, I just love the fact that it scales with new game, with every new game cycle. That's I don't think there's really many other weapons that even do that. Maybe one, maybe none, probably none. Yeah, it's alright. Nah, I could have just run past. Could have. Surprised I didn't get kicked by that. And we're golden. Well, what have we here? Hi. A Knight of Elamloy seeks the chaos. Should be the last one. Should be, unless I'm forgetting one, which I don't believe I am. After all, we went back in a circle. Oh, illusion! Oh! Ah! 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 Oh, the gauntlet. The gauntlet of 2. I could have totally gotten that. Thanks for doing it again. I appreciate it. Nice. Nice moves. Okay, yeah, stairwell here. Yeah, go over this way first. Oh, hi. Sneaky. Totally. Another pathway down. Pretty sure that was the only way. Pretty sure. Ah, no, wait, no, I should have gone up the steps first. Oh, well. And this is where I was thinking this was, though. Twin-headed great bow, or I thought it was up top, I should say. .45 strength. Oh boy. But oh my god, look at this fucking thing. A great bow made of animal bone. Heads. The fine craftsmanship suggests that it originates in Lannifer. The unusual design appears to have ceremonial implications, but may simply be intended to intimidate foes. This thing is fucking awesome. The way you spin it around like that. It's it's got like, what is that? Like 4 different wires and then the, you know, the big one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is fucking awesome. You put it through like the heads there. It's just, it's so good. Never been one for great bows though, but it's so fucking cool. Actually, I almost confused my games for a second here. I was thinking the Alone Great Bow reminded me of the, I forget what it's called in Dark Souls 3, but the bow that originates from the east. That's a great bow, but like you can fire it much faster, I believe. Pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. My god. But we gotta go back around. So yeah, once we clear out here, I think that should be it for Liam. I saw that fall. That should be it for Liam Lois. Random light. Yeah, I appreciate the fact though that you can go inside the walls and, you know, explore through here. I enjoy that. You know, before I do that, let me go up here and then be able to circle back around. Again. Shortcut to, right over here. There you are. There you are. There you go. This is a ring, I think? A fire ring? Yay, it is. I got it right. And you're right. Man, Pyromancer builds. Oh man, they had to wait for the 3rd episode. Where to fucking use this. I meant to comment on these earlier. Great, statue. Okay. I don't think I can see these the same anymore, ever again. So running by here, not really paying attention. Like, look at it like this. And you just move a little. Just a little, and just, you know, look at it just halfway on the screen like that. What does that look like to you? This is a doorway of cocks. That or very long-necked stonks. Or sucks. I think that's the same thing, but you know what I mean? How random. All right, time for, in my opinion, best boss in the game. It's certainly fucking cooler than the actual final boss. Though that kind of just tends to be the thing in terms of the DLCs. Like, it's very climactic and, you know, it's a real good finale. Like, Artorias of the Abyss and like Manus or Calamite, either or, whichever you do last, it doesn't seem very just like, and that's it, because, you know, you can do that from not even the end of the game or what have you. I don't know. I mean, Manus is a good boss fight, but it doesn't feel like, whoa, like Gwyn does. Dark Souls 2, definitely this feels like an even better final boss than the actual final boss. It says. Oh, we'll get to that. Especially in Scholar. Don't even get me started. Oh my god, it's Lucatiel! What is she doing here? I thought she was fucking dead. She's supposed to be. Oh my god, Lucatiel came back. This is so unlore friendly. I can't summon you, Lucatiel. You're supposed to be dead. And then, of course, in terms of Dark Souls 3, I mean, Gale. Beefed up fucking Gale. Literally guts. The music especially. Everything about that boss fight. My god. So yeah, that seems, you know, very climactic. Never had a corpse confirm, you know, the anime rule. Fuck, you're right. No corpse, no death. She'll be back in the sequel. She's hollowing. She's losing her mind. She's a hollow now. She's dead. Twiggy Shay. So I love this guy's name. Pretty good summon, actually. Pretty fucking good summon, too. But, we're just gonna go in on our own. Hey, how's it going?
Many of Aleum Lewis's faithful knights, but not one of the king. But it was the knights reborn will follow your
Sorry.
word. Many of Aleum Lewis's faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos, but not one of them returned. The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming. But it was too long a wait to bear. The knights reborn will follow your word.
This room is really, really big. How high that goes up. All this useless space. Ugh. Ah! As much as I praised the room earlier. Ah! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Great sword. Actually, is that a straight sword? Yeah, I think it is. I can't tell. They look, yeah, that's a great sword. Straight sword. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. This one, that's a blue flame, that we still did not get from the undead. But, yeah, so this one, we'll use, sorcery. Glaive over there. And then a, great axe. Or ultra great axe, whatever. I guess, what would that be? I was getting confused. I never use them. Is it great axe? Okay. Ultra mega great axe. But we'll only be able to get the great sword. Sadly, can't get the other ones. I mean, I say sadly. I don't really care. I don't like glaives. Don't entirely care for great axes. They're okay though. Blue flame is blue flame. Great sword is great. Let's see when we get it. And again, I love this fucking door with the roses on it. It's awesome. The gateway into chaos. As a pyromancer, oh boy, I've been looking forward to this. I've been waiting for this. All right, let us proceed. Goosebumps every time. Oh, it's so fucking cool. Look at this. Look at this. The area, the theme in the background, these gates over here. And then you have to fight these old Aleum Lois Knights that are charred. You get like a co-op team effort. I'll try to get serious. Oh my god, it's doing it again! Yeah! Yeah! I got a picture of that years ago on one of my old characters. My PvP character, actually, I think. Oh my god, finally, yes! It zooms in like that. It makes no sense. Oh my god, yes! I've never been able to reproduce that. Also, I didn't get life gems. That's okay. Oh, double parry! Yeah! I can't see. And the knights will seal the gateways. They'll sacrifice themselves. Trying to mirror that. Woo! I have to get rid of these knights, though. Can you see? Oh, we're gonna miss it. Need to get more of these. You know, this only happened once previously. Now it's doing it every time. Woo! Holy shit! 3 for 1. That's a stock sound effect you may recognize from Jericho. With one night, let's do it. Burn Ivory King. Look at this badass. Here we go. Best boss in the game. Now, if you don't have the Aleum Lois Knights all gathered up, then you're gonna have some trouble with the Charred Knights. Ow. Cover me. Ah, he's buffing. Thank you. Thank you for your service. And he does sick flips! Like, come on, dude! Yeah! In full fucking armor! This fight is amazing, fuck you. Praise the moon, wherever it may shine. Seriously, my God, he walks through a fucking portal. It's so good! It's so fucking good! Just all of this fucking fire, just these rivers of fire, just all converging on this one spot here. You can see the roots of chaos. It's so good I could just jump in. Time to farm souls? I don't think so. I decided I'm not gonna do that. I got one, that's good enough. I got one for my item description. Does not yield souls, but perhaps. You can use it. You gain sin if you use it, though. Soul of the Knights of Lois. The Knights of Lois were taken by chaos and lost all sense of purpose and being. The few woeful souls that trudged back home were guided by some faint vestige of self. This soul of pure sorrow. This is a soul of pure sorrow, and only Alsana can put it to rest. Alsana, sorry. Crown of the Ivory King. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. So this is the crown I used for my PvP character. Incomplete Lorethrough, shut up. I'll get to it, I'm gonna read it. Crown of the Ivory King, who once ruled this land. Far to the north, a king built a great cathedral to appease the raging flame. So at least that's north of Drangleic, north in general, probably north of Drangleic. Far to the north, a king built a great cathedral to appease the raging flame. But when he sensed the degradation of his soul, he left without a word, leaving everything to Alsana, who had, unbeknownst, found a place at his side. But these were events of long ago, and today, no one even remembers the king's name. Why not both? And then we hoist you in the air. You're like, yay, soft shell tacos, hard shelled. But yeah, fuck. Ivory King is an absolute badass. And in some ways, he's very reminiscent of Gwyn in terms of his charred knights going to face the chaos. Seriously, I cannot get over this fucking area. Oh my God, I never will. These like massive embers almost look like stars. Again, the just mush and just fire just all around, converging on this one spot where the chaos truly slumbered. Is there an all bosses speedrun strat that involves killing him with 0 knights? Not that I've ever heard of. I wouldn't be surprised if there was, of course. I mean, it's probably faster to just go ahead and fight him rather than get all 3 knights. Nope. But I just love it. Every time you enter from above, up above, which I don't even think I can see the gateway in which we got here anymore. It's too high up. It plays that little like yeah, you can't even see it. I love that bit of light. Just phases through up there though. So good. Such a good fucking boss arena, and my god, what a great fucking area. I guess it'd be a matter of getting lucky and just not getting hit. If you're gonna, you know, fight with just the one knight.
You've granted my one wish. Now, I have no regrets.
No raggarts.
I was born amidst the dark. Long ago, in the depths of the abyss, my father perished. The dark shattered into tiny pieces, one of which was me. How frightened I was. A frail thing, born from but a splinter of dark.
Abyssal semen.
I felt that I might simply disappear. I am, in fact, the incarnation of my father's fears. I saw that the king of this land was strong. I sought him only to sustain myself, to smother my fears. Now, I realize that he may have known all along. I was born of fear, and my Lord provided comfort. And so, here I remain, heiress to my Lord's wishes, watching over chaos. Until the end of time. The knights of Lorethrough were swallowed by the chaos, where their souls still remain. I pray for their deliverance. The knights of Lorethrough, where their souls still remain. I pray for their deliverance.
Yeah, good luck with that. You know, bosses, you can do a little detour while going for the outskirts. Yeah, that's technically true. Could technically do that. So you're free to go back down at your discretion. Let's see how deep that is. You can see the bottom just barely there. You see the light coming up. But, so, Loy's souls you give to Alsana, and in turn she will provide you with the Lois armor, and once you're able to get enough Lois souls, I'll hold off on how many for the moment, then you get her soul, which I don't entirely understand how that works, how she's able to give you her soul but still be intact. And you unlock the ability to purchase the Ivory King's armor set as well. Whee! Dead. Just a little bit of item discovery. Oh yeah, now it's fixed. I would like just a single piece of their armor. I think that'll do. Oh no, my last life gem. That's not all that spawns out of here right now. Oh, right, you have to wait like a little bit and then more spawn. I don't understand, like, what these archways are, but they're fucking great. And hard. Yeah, I think you have to wait for some more. Well, while we're waiting for a hot minute here, let's hot. Let's go over some stuff about the Loysols. So, with 5 Loysols, you get the Loyce Gauntlets. With 5 Loysols, you get the Loyce Gauntlets and the Loyce Leggings. With 15 Loysols, you get the Loyce Armor. With 35 Loysols, you get the Loyce Helm. And with a whopping 50 Loyce Souls, and you can just see, I didn't get any yet, you get Soul of Alsana, Silent Oracle, and access to the Ivory King armor. I'll read some descriptions after I get a piece of their armor. We can go ahead and check out the rest of our dialogue as well. Hi, dick. There we go. Yay. I was gonna say, the one time I don't want it to be a Loyce Soul. Stop it. Whee. Punch me, I'll punch you. That's it, don't make me force my hand. I'm gonna force my hand. You're making me force my hand. Fucking punch! Yes! Come on! No, I didn't see which piece I got. Oh. Charred helm of the Loyce, or of the Knights of Loyce, burned black by flame. These Knights of Loyce plunged into the old chaos with their lord and lost their sense of self. To this day, they still burn in agony alongside their once proud king. Now they're just dead. Let's get out of here. Do. Put on my shield. Do. Goodbye. Do. that's all in terms of the main stuff. Now, we have, finally, the worst area in Dark Souls history. Every game. The worst. We'll get to it in a minute, though. Let's read some shit. Best area, you fucking liar. You shut up. Oh, that's cute. Oh. Oh, that's so cute on Fextra. You can't see. That's adorable. There's no individual page for each item piece for the Lois set. Armor of a Knight of Lois. These Knights of Lois were devoted guardians of this land that delved valiantly into the depths of chaos, never to return. The few that survived remain in Aleum Lois, now frozen over, awaiting the call of their master. It's me. 404, yes. It's great! Let's see. No description, cool. I see, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Or I guess it is, maybe. Yeah, okay. Then the Charred Lois Shield. Charred Shield of the Knights of Lois burned black by flame. These Knights of Lois lacked all sense of self and were driven only by the urge to expunge any who might disturb the flame, even former compatriots. And then the Great Sword. Charred Lois Great Sword. A charred great sword of the Knights of Lois, its blade burned black by flame. These Knights of Lois lacked all sense of self and were driven only by the urge to expunge any who might disturb the flame, even the former compatriots. Okay. And then the Ivory King set, which, again, you get once you give Alsana 50 souls. Lois souls. Helm of the Ivory King of Aleum Lois. Or other pieces. The Ivory King kept his countenance from his people. The Knights of Lois dutifully followed suit, never unhinging their helms in public view. Armor of the Ivory King of Aleum Lois. The land of Aleum Lois was a vast rampart built to contain the ancient chaos. The Ivory King placed his throne upon the very mouth of chaos and served as the first line of defense. What a badass. Not even his calling. Nobody told him to do that. He fucking does it himself. And then finally, Soul of Alsana, Silent Oracle. Soul of Alsana, Oracle of Aleum Lois, who prays in silent vigilance. This child of dark, in reverence of the apocalypse, devotes herself to a ritual in hopes of appeasing the raging flame. The wondrous soul of this augur of fear can be used to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. And if you get her soul, you can make a unique curved sword that basically just go ahead and look at the twin blades from Bloodborne, and it kind of looks like that, just combined. Or, I mean, that's the same thing. Formed by two curious blades, this sword can restore an ally's HP with a hit from its strong attack. The enigmatic Alsana quietly found a place at the Ivory King's side, and when his strength was fully drained, he conferred this sword, inscribed with the name of the land, to her. Then let me go ahead and find some dialogue here. Okay. Many thanks to Nameless Dread 37.
Pray for their deliverance.
So this is the rest of the dialogue if you give up some Lois souls.
I sense a night's joyous elation. Kind visitor, please accept my gratitude.
And then she yeets the armor down. She throws them backwards. You can see the sides break as well. She's allowing just a little bit more to be approachable.
Born from shards of dark. I am not the only one. Even dark seeks solace, and more so, souls.
You're so close.
Magnificent souls, like your own. One day, you may encounter another being born of dark.
It was not fully it, though. Hang on. How dare he? Okay. Do-do-do. Here we go. Okay, special thanks to Azure Felt. Yay.
I sense a night's joyous elation. Close by. Yes, very close.
Then the final way is unblocked. Sorry, the audio can't be any higher. This is literally the highest it can go. I'm glad this guy at least gets a good look at her, because I would have, done the same just to see how she looks. But yeah, you can see she's kind of wearing the retainer sort of robe, just much longer looking, deep black hair.
Visitor, I am not the only being born of dark. You will face hardship like no other. Take this. My sisters are as a thick dark, their lust for souls insatiable. May you find the will to resist their desires.
Yeah, I killed them already, except for the one. Oh, look at that light in the back. Oh, vanilla Dark Souls 2, please. Dead. Ah, and then he actually shows the weapon. Ah! Giving this guy a like. Very helpful. Yeah, the curved sword is pretty goddamn fucking cool. I love the way the head goes when you have that night set on. Also, I'm sorry, there is a little slit towards where the eyes should actually be. Towards the bottom. You could see it just barely.
Looking for armor?
And yeah, the armor set's great too. I've only ever done the 50 Lois Souls once because fuck that noise. That was on my main build, and I'm very sad that, you know, it died in a house fire. Along with all my other characters. Yeah, I appreciate that guy taking his time, though. You gain a like. It's in 2014. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, let's go do a couple of things and then we'll continue. We have some souls to use as well. We only gained 3, by the way. We've gained 3 souls that are usable over the course of the entire DLC, pretty much. Save one area. It's kind of surprising, actually. Excuse me, actually.
I knew you'd be back.
I'd like to buy your finest stock of life gems, thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you! Yeah, I guess we're missing just the shield. Let's go upgrade that. Yeah, it's like chat.
You've been a long way. Well. Visit me again.
Hopefully that's all we need.
I knew you'd be around soon.
Nope, need one more. Great. I'm sorry!
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Time to rank up. Nine. Let's see. Sure. Actually see what level I was. Yeah, 183. Oh boy. Oh me, oh my. Oh, what a guy. Alright. Let's proceed into the worst area in Dark Souls history. Yay! I think I read about this area earlier on in the playthrough. But, so, this is essentially the side area that was, you know, in the other 2 episodes. Such as the, let's see. Such as the, yeah, Priestess's Chamber, which led to, that, you know, the bit with the, gank boss, and then the, Iron Passage that led to the Blue Smelter Demon. So, the funniest thing is that out of all 3 of those, only one of them was the most unique. Can you guess which one that is? And I'm talking in terms of the boss. it's the gank boss. Even if it's just people in armor, it's unique. For the other two, we've had repeated bosses. So we have Blue Smelter Demon. And then for this one, Meow Meow. Let's go get it. Break our legs. I'm leaving my own character. Camera, catch up. Frigid outskirts, and not even the fucking type is correct. It's like a bit of a... Whatever. So this is the worst area. And you're like, well, I can see that already. No, you don't get it. So there's a lot of area to cover. I don't even know how we got to this random patch of snow. You can't see anything else. But here are these again. Channel your fucking sign to the worst area. Abyss Fiva. Manhunter O'Hara. And... oh, it's Head of Engarl. No, don't summon any of them. You'd be lucky if they make it the whole trip. I consider Outskirts to be a gank boss as well. I mean, it's only 2 bosses. I don't feel it's two bosses. I'd say 3 and up is a gank. 2, I mean, I want to call, you know, Ornstein and Smo a gank boss. Just 2 bosses. So you basically want to make your way between the snowstorms whenever it lets up. And don't stray, and just run as far as you can. And then when it starts again, just stop. We'll see why after this next one. You can see all the way over there. That's still not where we need to go. There's a lot of items in the area as well. It does not matter. And just random hollows as well. It does not matter. See, lacerating knife. Oh boy. And pay attention. Try to lock on. Pay attention. Try to stay in the same spot. Quote, yes, I will rage if I don't finish Frigid Outskirts in one go. End quote. What a fucking garbage area! We weren't even halfway through. So those reindeer will only appear whenever the blizzard happens. Which is fucking terrible. They do that the entire area. The entire area. Look above the G, by the way. Bullshit area. Can't even get your fucking text right. Little fucking line above it. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. See, I ain't even gonna make it the whole way. And then we have to wait for another 20 seconds. This area, literally, to run through it properly, takes like a good 11 to 15 minutes. And then imagine you make it to the end, you make it to the boss, and then you die. Fuck you, you have to go all the way back through. There are no more bonfires. We got them all! What a great area. What a great idea. I also love the fact that you saw me get pancaked every single time without fucking fail. That charge attack is the fucking worst. That ain't even the end of the fucking reindeer. They fucking fly around. If my cousin, if she makes it to Dark Souls 2, I do not envy having to sit through this and having her fight the fucking boss over and over and over and over, just like I did. Thankfully, though, the reindeer don't spawn when you're in these little shelter areas. It has to have walls on it. If it does not have walls, they're going to spawn. And you want to run as soon as the blizzard lifts. Now, I thought when they were describing this area as a big open area. Do you see all the shit there is to do? Not to mention, there are basically invisible walls just blocked by the snow. Like, they touted this as being like an open fucking area. No, it's not. It is a linear open area. I'm really having trouble with the fucking rolling attacks. And the worst part, these things are cool. These things are cool. These things are cool. They're just... Why? They didn't lie. Don't make me fucking time you out. There's nothing else to do in the area. You go one direction. One singular, linear-ass direction. Don't act like there's other shit to do. You go other places. No, you don't. No, you don't. Also, this is the issue I have with the blizzard is that I can never fucking find my way. See? Other opposite direction. It's just... Ugh. The bears of truth always suffer. Get the fuck out. It's an open area. It's an open area. There's nothing to do. Well, you tell me you've explored this area so much and you love this area and love how open it is. You can see my fucking reaction when I played the DLC on my YouTube way back in the day. My God, I got fucking pissed. I think I gave up. I think I actually gave up. I mean, I went back to it eventually, but... So bad. So bad, and I'm surprised I failed to fucking roll through. It's so hard to judge, because it's like partially, like a depth perception kind of thing. And also a death perception. Because it's so immediate and so fast, and it's just right in front of you. And even if you try to roll out of the way, it's just... It's hard. How many times have you been to snowed fields and had many things to do IRL? Oh my God. It's called the frigid outskirts. There's nothing to do. If they were emulating bullshit nothing, oh, they did a great job. It's a life jam. So again, the reason you don't want to move too far from where you are is because more will end up spawning in. And, that's no good. I'm not even gonna mean that. That's no good. Fucking snowfield comment. It's a barren wasteland. As a game designer, entice me! Entice me! How do I run out? So this here, you put that in and it'll spout healing water. That's it. I just want to get through this area as fast as I can. There's nothing to really explain. It's... See some fucko out there. Oh, look! Is that... Ah, no way, it's locomotive breath. That's where he got to. Ignored. Drops nothing good. Just eat my mic here. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I do not have this hard of a time usually rolling out of their attacks. I guess 3 years will do that to you. It's fucking outskirts, of course. There's nothing to... Stop trying to, like, you're half defending it. Stop it, Tempest. You parry too much. Let me parry the reindeer, dude. Why can't I parry the reindeer? There it is. You rolled too little, parried too much. Man, it's probably the truth, though. Fuck. Let me just parry the reindeer, please. I'll forgive this area if I can parry the reindeer. Parry the world. I did, and now I can't parry anymore. You know, I'm not even worried too much about the boss. It's just a matter of getting there. Like, I'll still be nervous, but I'm not using, like, strength weapons, so I don't have to worry about my timing too much. This is terrible. Every time. Did another one just spawn? No. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck you, you damn horse! Fuck you! Get out of my hovel! Get out of my hovel! Use Ostrava's no-hit strats. The one where you play Dead by Daylight. And only Dead by Daylight? Is that the one? I'm kidding. I don't know what the strat is, though. No, I'll say I'll never understand how you can only stream one game and one game forever. Thanks for the lock-on. Just fucking hollow. Ain't got no time for you. This is the life of a full-time streamer. You don't have to stream the same thing! It is not the life of a full-time streamer. It is a life. It is not the life. Thank you. All right, all right. Thank you. Hey, it's an effort. I know it's not going to be easy. It's an effort. Oh, this is the last one. Last push. There's items over there. Fuck them. Don't worry about them. Almost. Almost. Okay, I'm safe. I fucking made it. So aside from all that bullshit over there, you have this real nice snow bridge. I like it. That's the only thing I like about this area. Snow bridge. Okay. This bridge is bullshit. It's bullshit when there are enemies there. This fog wall is bullshit too. Just let's do the thing, do it good. Don't get up. Why? Why do you like the outskirts? It better not be what I think it is. This is a mental trick not to go insane. Okay, that works. Yeah, I'm just surprised I took on so much damage. Yeah, I was so paranoid about the other cat coming down that I think that's what also fucked me, because I forget at what point he comes down. It's like when the other one is like almost dead, not halfway. Yeah, I would have less issues with this area right now if I could just fucking figure out the role with the reindeer. It just, I cannot do it. One-third. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I was doing a lot of damage. It's just, if I didn't get paranoid about that, that would have helped. That's alright. That's fine. Hanging out. Just passing through. Oh, so the other guy in the distance is like a sorcerer or some shit. I really don't care. Every time. Yay. I got time. Go on. Get the fuck out of here! Yeah, the idea is fine. It does not work here. At this length, in this state. Just, no. Ah, you dick. Distracted me. It's like, it's a fine idea, but you have to run back here every time. Takes like... Alright, I was exaggerating with like 11 to 15 minutes, but... My god, it's like... At least like fucking 7. Make sure I wasn't getting followed, that was a little too close. Yeah, the bonfire too. It would have been nice if there was like another bonfire in this area. Then it's just a big old area to explore at least, but then you still have the fucking reindeer. Yeah, that would have been fine. Partly. Son of a bitch. I got it. I got this. Of all my luck now would be the time. Bad kid. Not this time, friend. I can't even buff. I'm trying to roll through that. That should have gotten off. Fuck you. That was close. I thought he was doing something else entirely. Praise the fucking moon. Oh, that was hot. I hate this boss. Ugh. For that, at least the reward is pretty good. At least. Because you get 2 souls. Soul of Zalin, who served the Ivory King. Each of the Ivory King's 7 beasts was conferred a specific duty. Zalin's was the mercy of killing exiles. Lud's was the mercy of killing exiles. No more deers, no more tears. Ugh. Shaken. So that last bit there, where he powered up and he went into like a berserk kind of state. Berserk. Obviously he was getting health back. He would have been dead at least like 4 times over if he hadn't healed. And that lasts quite a fucking while too. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. That boss is much more manageable with 2 other people. I'm sorry, with 1 other person. With 2 people doing it, but... Yeah, the damage boost, that's what I meant by the Berserk, but... Yeah, damage boost, HP regen. Just... Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, and when it's almost fucking dead, too... No. That is a garbage fight. Garbage lead up, garbage fight, garbage area. I gotta shit on Dark Souls 2 and say that is the worst thing they have ever done! Ever! And may they never do that again. But we get some pretty cool stuff out of it, though. So, Lud, Ava, and then Zolin. And then the Ivory King. Sword of Fabian, Knight of Aleum Lois. This blade crafted with ivory ore, native to the land, harnesses souls to slash at foes. Sir Fabian led the loyal knights of Aleum Lois straight into the depths of chaos to exterminate the terrible things that dwelled there. But not one of the selfless knights returned. Don't know why you get this. You would get the sword from, you know, Ava. It's not like Fabian and Ava are the same thing. They're not. Great sword of the Knights of Lois. The Knights of Lois were commanded to strike down each malformed terror that arose from chaos, and they would not hesitate, even if were their own king. They did not. Shield of the Knights of Lois gradually restores HP while equipped. The Knights of Lois were commanded... Same thing. Ultra Great Sword of the Ivory King of Aleum Lois. Wield with both hands to realize its full strength. It is said that the Ivory King was once the highest ranking knight in his home of Ferosa, famed for its god of war. See, like I said. I actually forgot about that, so yay. Inference. After taking his crown, they say he was the first to swing his sword in times of need, be it for his homeland or his people. He's gonna go and buy all this stuff. Yay. Buy that too. Wait. No. No time. Spider got in. Yeah, it's fine. Listen, Assassin's Creed was the issue last time because I put my torch away because I thought I killed all the spiders. Spiders won't attack you if you have your torch up. The other reason that happens is because he was trying to get through a box. Okay, let's get the... Second to last time we're ever gonna have to go through with this. Just let me sit at the bonfire. All right, let's check out some weapons, though. So this sword's really fucking cool. Ooh, what, that's not... that's not a straight sword, that's a dagger! Mala, you're an idiot. Or am I? Oh. Can you imagine if you actually needed to use souls to, like, wield the weapon? Like, it used, like, a certain amount every hit. Jedi. So, pretty normal, straight sword moveset, aside from the R2, of course. Overall, not that great, though. I didn't see it very often in PvP. I'll save the Lois Greatsword for last. That one makes me happy. I'm going down the shield, by the way. See, it puts up the HP regen. Perfect. Alright, Tempest, enjoy your lurk. Okay, and great start. Great start. Big old piece of rock. So nothing really special without two-handing it. Ooh. Yep. You do a super parry. Its whole moveset is a super parry. You can only riposte with this weapon. This thing, I'd seen some good use with it in PvP. Not enough, because it does have some issues. Mainly the durability, it goes down. Same with the straight sword, it goes down per every hit. Nice. Still pretty cool, nonetheless. And then the Loy's greatsword, yes. So not like a normal greatsword. You don't hold it, you know, from your shoulder like that. You hold it from the side. So it reminds me of Demon Souls very much. In that sense. Or more so it being just a long straight sword. You can even see it defaults to the old position too. Yeah, not a bad moveset. I just wish the R2 comboed a little bit better. But yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. Alright, I don't think there's all that much more.
I knew you'd be back.
I think we're about at the end.
Thank you kindly.
Aside from visiting Fendrick, and that'll be that.
It seems that we must now part. Why now? I don't see how it should matter. Just because I'm a cat? Honorable Sovereign, take your throne and do great things if it please.
Now I'm gonna burn up. Oh, goodbye, sweet Shalquar. You were a good kitty. It's like hardly even looking at me.
I gave it home. It's where the cops. Oh, anybody? What? What? Don't waste my time.
Yeah, nobody really to talk to and be like, oh, you leaving? Where you going? Hey, have a good trip.
Hello again. How have you been?
Irritated.
Be safe.
$77 deaths.
You need my help, do you?
I just wanted to say goodbye. I won't be back. I'ma go turn myself into a big fire and curse the world even more.
You may need it.
Sorry, I didn't actually want to talk to you.
May you find peace on your journey. Life is a journey, and every journey eventually leads to home. May you find peace on your journey. I will always be here, watching over you. May you find peace on your journey. I will always be here, watching over you. May you find peace on your journey.
Last time we look out onto the sea. Think of this as, I mean, you sacrifice yourself to the flame. Not still gonna be here. I'm gonna be burned to ash. Probably. Listen, the door closes, I'm probably turned to ash. Let's just go with that. Call me a king. I mean, nobody was there to pick up the phone and take the throne. This will be the last of, Strelok, or at least in this iteration. For Dark Souls 2. After this. I'm wondering, what to do, though. Or which to go to next. Which probably won't be for a little while, but, Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3. I feel like I might want to go for 1 first, and then, you know, go to 3, and then, you know, end. But I'm not sure.
Bearer of the curse, until hope has fully withered.
And see, I would have probably chose walk away with the throne, because the cutscene is a little bit cooler, though I do like sitting on the throne. That is fucking cool. But Drifter Ishka, the Rat King, had already done that, so I want to do, you know, a different ending for this time. That was 3 years ago. Let's get that adaptability up. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, I go maybe like half and half, depending on my ending. Oh, look at where we've come. From things betwixt. Out here, Mahula. Good old Mahula. All the way to Hades first, stubbornly, and then to No Man's Wharf, stubbornly. Castle Drangleic. The Bastille and the Fortress. All over, underneath the ground, way, way down. From things betwixt to Majula. I mean the whole journey. We came here, just to pour sap with a straight sword or something. Now I'm a mega weeb. It's sad. It's sad. It's been a good playthrough. It's time to end it, though. Gonna head to the Undead Crypt one more time. Say whatever you want, weeb fallen. I am simply weeb fallen. You know, it doesn't even matter in the end. It's gonna ring the bell when I get back anyway. Get all your spells out! Haha, feeble fool! You'll never be able to follow me! Fools! Fools! You cannot proceed through the light of the Holy King! Get out of here. So now that we've gathered all the crowns between the Vendrick's crown, crown of the Sunken King, crown of the Old Iron King, crown of the Ivory King, we get some fun. Let's go back in time through a memory. Dreamdale. I almost didn't realize the reference, but hey, I understood that reference. I did it. I got a lot of things. I did it. I did it.
One day fire will fade, and dark will become a curse. Men will be free from death, left to wander eternally. Dark will again be ours, and in our true shape, we can bury the false legends of yore. Only, is this our only choice? Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seek strength. The rest will follow.
Heat radiates from the ancient crowns. Now activated their special abilities. So let's see. So for this one, some of your stats are actually changed. I did not notice that. Let's see. I don't remember what Vendrick's does exactly. This one is a couple of stat boosts, it seems. This one is, I guess nothing. Now, this one is HP regen. So that's pretty good. Only once you have all of them are you able to use them in that way. And whenever you die, you no longer go hollow if you have the crown equipped. It's also a nice little thing. Can no longer enter the memory either. Kang's gone! 3 faith. I forget what. Alright. Let's head to the king's castle. Let us end this. Let us end this. It's over, Goldman. One more parry. Be the last parry the Parry King does. Don't lie to me. Don't you lie to me. I didn't see where it was. I just forgot which ring. Maybe I had to get closer. Oh well. It's over, Malekith. I have the parry ground. Finally, we get to see what's beyond this door after putting it off for so long. One of Shanalot's ghostly visions. Ooh, her visages. Ooh, it's not actually the real Shanalot.
My journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you, knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire. She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
We'll end it like always. Link the fire. Do the thing. Now, originally, this was, Throne of One. This was Dark Souls 2's only ending. But since adding Scholar, they added in a second ending, which we had seen, if you were there anyway, or if you checked back, in which you walk away. Yeah, I mean, Aldi has said as much. A lie will remain a lie. And everybody's just using you to basically link the fire. Everyone lied to link the fire! Ah! Cool enough. This area is actually still a PvP zone. Go ahead, open the gate, and then just lay a trap. I love the look of this area, though. You can see basically the kiln in there. And the eternal flames just burning still. Eternally. In the shuffling madness, a locomotive breath runs the all-time loser. And true is dead. On down the corridor, on his hands and knees. Look what die. Look what die. Ruined. Whee. Now you can summon us for this fight, but nah. Bradley of the Old Guard. I don't know why he's here, but alright. Head of Vengarl. I don't know why he's here, but thanks. Benhart of Jugo. He left the memory. It makes sense, I guess, why he's here, but I still don't understand anything in terms of like world tendency and shit. Like, we're in the same world. Is he gonna be the king? Is Vengarl gonna be king? Is Bradley gonna be the king? I don't know. Time is convoluted. Never understood that. He always leaves the memory. And then he goes back. Oh yeah, that's true, Shulva. Yeah, that was the last time we had seen him. And then Lucatiel. Even though she should be hollowed and dead. But oh well. Let's just ignore that. Alright. So, before Nashandra, though, we have to defeat the ones who are guarding the throne. Very much enjoy this boss. The designs, at least. So, we have... I'll go ahead and spoil this now. If you can do this fight, you can do this fight beforehand. Before you finish the game. As soon as you get the King's Ring, you can come down here, do this fight, but then you still have to do the Giant's Memories and such, and then you can go ahead and beat the game. But we have not one boss fight, not two boss fights, the one after being Nashandra, but 3 boss fights in a row. And if you count that, that's 4 bosses in a row. Wow. Let's do it! Nice running attack. Ow. One down. So you notice he's not dead. Watcher can actually go ahead and heal. You have to defeat them both. Actually, they both might be able to heal. I don't remember. Stop that. Oh my god, look at the health! Both can res each other. Okay, good to know. Just forgot. I didn't realize he got res back to full fucking health, though. All the life gems. Yeah, that's fine. I don't get to see their moves enough. Yeah, and he loses his shield, I guess, when he gets close to lower health. Forgot to mention that. Okay, I just have to pretty much just stay by him for the most part. Hey, no. My god, what a bastard. Holy shit. Again, that's fine. I don't get to see their moveset enough. Man, I just ran right the fuck over there. No, you don't! Praise the moon wherever it may shine. We'll read our souls at the end.
Brave undead, you have proven yourself to me.
Simp the throne. It's Nito. This is Nashandra in her true form. Pretty fucking cool, though.
Now, be one with the dark.
Ghost noise from Dark Souls 1. Now, it's very important. Go ahead and equip your curse blocking, your darkness blocking. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucking hollowed to hell by these little things here. Ah! Oh, good, Tark. Don't worry. Just in time. So these, however, do still hurt you. Oh, look at her skeletal fit! Look at her fit! Did you see her fit? Sip on the fit! Oh, I saw her knee! I love that her dress is just made up of fucking skeletons. It's pretty fucking sick. Don't lie! She got a cool design! Don't lie! She's an easy boss, but don't lie! Look at her undead butt! Sip! Spin! Raise the moon wherever it may shine. 2 down, 1 more to go, Krauser.
Many monarchs have come and gone. One drowned in poison, another succumbed to flame. Still another slumbers in the realm of ice.
No, I killed him.
Not one of them stood here. As you do now. You, conqueror of adversities. Give us your answer.
And time for the worst fight in the game. So, yet again, third boss. Third fucking boss fight in a row. Yeah, music is fine. The music is the only good thing about this fight. I will say that. Ow. You'll see why I hate this fight, especially after the fact. So it's hard to attack him when he has his fire up like that. Bigger, stronger flamer. Yeah, flame on. Oh, they flip around. Oh. Oh. Ow. I think I get knocked down by that. I didn't think he'd pop up right there either. To be fair. I like his tendrils, though, how quickly they come out. No, it's just like very sudden. It's kind of neat. Oh god, did I just say audio was cool? No. This is the last one! Praise the moon wherever it may shine.
I lost everything and remain here patiently. The throne will certainly receive you. But the question remains. What do you want? Tell me. Light, dark, or something else entirely?
Dank pussy. Never seen this guy? Yeah, Aldia appears, in Scholar. He was added in Scholar. This is why he's here. To be a third boss fight in a row. And so with Scholar, you also get the choice to leave or to, take the throne. So, you'll have noticed, maybe. Let's take a look at our souls. Throne Defender, Throne Watcher, Soul of the Chandra. Oh, I'm sorry. Where is Aldia's soul? You don't get a soul. Aldia does not give you a soul. He's still alive. Clearly. Even though you just fucking killed him. And you get no, like, usable souls. Garbage. Crown gives you a different leave the throne ending, no soul, no kill. Ugh. This is anime. Shut the fuck up. You didn't see the body. I didn't see the body. Soul of the Throne Defender. The throne of the king is sacred and requires an appropriate guardian. Use the special soul of the defender to acquire numerous souls or create something of great worth. Soul of the Throne Watcher. The throne of the king is sacred and must be observed closely at all times. To use the special soul of the Watcher, require numerous souls or... blah, blah. You know the rules. I know the rules! Soul of Nishandra, Queen of Drang Lake. The fragments of the abyss, of untold origin, nourished their beings by the sides of would-be monarchs. Perhaps they were simply ordeals on the road to kinghood. One day the flames will fade, and only darkness will remain. Unless, of course, an heir arrives. Use the special soul of this prisoner of desire to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. And so, because our character is a pyromancer, you know, that thing I've been using. And because I did leave the throne 3 years ago with Drifter Ishka, the Rat King, Strunk Boy. I'm gonna go ahead and take the throne. Both cutscenes are fucking cool. It's just one of them you hear Aldia, the other you don't.